Hello, Nas. Hello, Blanks Blanks. Hello, Joss. Hello, Wasabi. How's it going? I'm here to play Slay the Spire, I guess. Can you believe? Can you believe? 31 days. 3 in 1. Like, that's not very many days. I think I started this countdown at like 170. We're at 30. Like, March is so close. That's not the day Spire is gonna release, but we're probably gonna have a release date at that point. Imagine like the next newsletter, really, like a few weeks from now. It's very exciting. I'm very excited. Let's see, something juicy like a new trailer. Yeah, I imagine it'll be the release date trailer, like the early access launch trailer. That's my expectation. And I am very much looking forward to it. Hugely looking forward to it. Hope I have a good stream. Thank you. I'll try my best to have a good time in the Spire today. I'll put in a good effort. I am rich, by the way. $400 to start the run with. It's a lot of dollars. I don't think it matters how you play this. I'm gonna play it like this. Don't think it matters. Stream from day 1 on SCS2? Yes, I will be streaming a very large amount of Slay the Spire 2. It will be happening. It will be happening. I mean, there's like this is pretty good. Especially together. There's like this guy. You have like a whole combo in your deck, basically. I'll probably just like remove the doubt. I don't really want a doubt in my deck. I feel like it might be a little bit foolish to keep doubt in your deck. Maybe. Buy a shrug. I don't want to buy a shrug. It's definitely lethal. Okay, Anger's back. I don't really have an attack in the deck that I can play that's not like Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood's pretty cool. It can quickly become an attack that's good enough, but it does take it a minute. I kind of need like something to kill sentries with. I mean, I have Second Wind, I have Blood for Blood for the pain. It's pretty good. Blood for Blood pain is just good. Infinite. Link to my playlist. My playlist is really, I think I did make a command. Yes. There you go. At least the strike got upgraded. It wasn't a very good opening draw, but... Go upgrade potion. Doesn't kill, sadly. Could wait till next turn if I bottom deck. Blood for blood is bad though. Man. Sure. In the absence of a better option. This Omogama Mori is a bit late. It's still welcome though. I welcome the Omogama Mori. Okay, it was actually right on time. It actually showed up at the perfect time. What is this relic bar? Can somebody explain to me what this relic bar is doing? What is that? What are these? Kind of confused. More attacks? I don't think so. I don't know. I have meat on the bone. Probably doesn't matter what I do. Marlwind. It's like alright with Red Skull, right? But it's an attack. It's kind of cringe and bad. Does less damage, but strips an artifact. I don't really know why I care about them. It's 22. I don't really feel like I need to use a potion with meat on the bone. I'll probably take another hit. Hello, Pickleberry. Well, what you should learn is that getting these relics is good. Take notes. Getting Old Coin, Centennial Puzzle, Warp Tongs, Red Skull, Meat on the Bone, Mummified Hand. In that order, I recommend. Please take notes. I'm just gonna do this. Don't really know if it's the right play, but this is like a problem if I miss pain. But I didn't miss pain, so I don't know, we're fine. Not weaken next turn. Let's play check here. Getting Omori before the Tongs would have been good, but you know, the Pain's actually not a bad card in my deck, so I don't know how true that even is. Like, the Pain is fine. The Pain's not even, like, the Pain just decosts my blood for blood. It's just, like, fine. I'm gonna use that against Hexaghost because I'm freaking traumatized. Is that understandable? I hope that's understandable. Maybe going to meat on the bone somehow would have been good there. But if I just got really unlucky in my last Clad run, huh? Like, basically every card I've seen in this entire act would just have solved everything in my last Clad run. So, I must have just gotten very unlucky. Using this as evidence that I got very unlucky in the last one. Could have, like, played that a bit differently. It's fine, though. Not much matters in this early game. Just Giga strong for a while, and then maybe I struggle at some point, but for at least a while, I'm going to be Giga strong. It's all my block cards, but it's also just kind of chill. I still somehow managed to draw block cards. I'm just that good at the game, I guess. Not the best corruption, but still just corruption card. I was actually the good order for Omamori, so I got it before the curse key. After the tongs, but the pain is good, so it's before the curse key, which is good. Yes. All right. So I think I just need to go to like card reward screens, use my meat on the bone, and get like any strong thing at all, and I'll instantly win the run. like literally any strong thing ever. I just win. Disarm. Do I want to just take a pommel strike? Just to have the potential of pommel strike. Into like pommel strike plus, into some kind of loop thing. Oh no, chat. He's gonna loop again. He's gonna loop again. He's doing it. He's gonna loop. Whee. That was fun. I didn't really realize it worked in that order, but you know, it works for me. Inflame. I do have mummified hand and a desire to like win fights at some point. A little bit of strength can go a long way for winning fights. But the problem is it's not broken. It doesn't say broken bullshit on it. I don't really want to broken bullshit. I don't like looking for, or I don't mind looking for removes, I guess. And like this event. This event's pretty good. I'll like kill this guy next turn. I always kill it, I guess. I guess killing this guy's a bit better. Rupture would be fun. It's true. I would have fun with a Rupture. I could just like go to this because it removes a card, and removing strikes is giga broken right now. I'd rather farm stuff. Just kind of logically speaking, farming stuff seems okay. Saw a puzzle with the thing in my deck. The pain to proc the puzzle. Incredible. The best guy to strike here. It like doesn't matter, right? Still have just not injured me on the bone range this whole act. This is just doing enough, even with the pain damage. I think I meant to play the thing with the pain in the deck. I think I'll just second one these cards away and play strikes. So my whole deck is attacks. That's probably a good thing though. Okay, Gremlin Leader. Was that the right line? I have to like kill her at some point. That's like kind of challenging. I can like flex pod next turn or something. Just go in on her. Will she die to that? I guess is the question. And why wouldn't I flex pot this turn? I'm gonna flex pot this turn. I already should have. I can't just put all 4 attacks on like this guy. Just kill it and let her punch me. It's probably the right play, actually. If she doesn't punch me, then I can like... probably kill her next turn. Oh, maybe I could have just waited a turn there. I was just like worried about bottleneck and blah blah blah. I can probably react the turn after if I do, right? Yeah, probably. That's probably true. Bottle flame. Meh. I don't really feel anything towards bottle flame in this position. I wasn't keeping my HP this high, because I just have a lot of block. It's always dead this turn, but I can take a punch if it heals me. It takes 7. It takes 6. 6 brings me to 37, which is a notable number that I kind of like. Okay. Automaton is rapidly approaching. I don't feel like I'm getting that much better at the automaton fight, so... Play 2 defends to keep 1 wound out of the deck. I take 15, I heal 12, sure. Should have set up my pin up there. Alright, Burning Pact. I'm like a couple cards away from winning. Hopefully we see those cards in these floors. I don't mind taking a bit of damage this turn. Could kill this one, but kind of just take damage for no reason if we do that. I like to take 1 more ping from the pain. Another Shockwave Plus. I don't mind having 2 of those cards. Those cards are pretty cool. I don't like need to use this. Use it though. Damn. Oh. This getting upgraded is really unfortunate, actually. Infinite. 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 If I get down to enough cards, I actually just have an infinite. That's cool. It's great news. I'm glad. Thank you. Take a Dark Embrace here. Shockingly. I know. That's a little unfortunate. Rupture. Infinite Strength. Something tells me I don't care that much about that anymore, though. I mean, putting the cards in my hand to actually go infinite's not the easiest thing in the world. But I only have to, like, pact away two strikes or so. And then I can fill him with Battle Trance. Second wind away the power throughs. Oh, it doesn't feel slow enough that I should, like, worry about it. You know, maybe I'm wrong. That's one straight gone. Gonna need my corruption at some point, so I'll start punching this guy. When do I need it, though? How many more packs do I have to play? Yeah, that's a bit too many, right? I need that card too. If I packed away one more card, I'll just get my Palmas Raid. I need the Vaughn card. I kind of need the Vaughn card, right? Pommel here. And then second wind. Whoa, infinite. Alright, I don't feel that desperate for energy. So I could just take a lave and lave 3 strikes. Like pretend like it's good, you know. It's okay. Mostly that the other options aren't that great. Because I'm not that desperate for energy right now. Energy's okay. But I don't think I need to take a crown for energy, right? Or like a Sozu. I think I can just take this. And just be like fine with whatever I get. Can probably start moving towards something that doesn't play corruption without too much trouble, and then just like play rage, dropkick, pommel. That's how I kill everything. I'd rather play corruption, but if I don't see the stuff that lets me play corruption, I won't play it. There's a lot of stuff that lets me play corruption though, so we'll see what happens. I would like to go to a shop at some point. That'd be cool. There's like the Abacus outs. There's a lot of card outs. Dark Embrace obviously is a thing that exists in the game that I can't find. Wouldn't be bad, the Dark Embrace card, I don't think. The problem with the deck was kind of that I didn't have fast damage, and now I do have this MLA, which supports fast damage plans a bit. Let's go! Yeah! Woohoo! Let's go! Yeah! My favorite event. So sick. It's just such a cool event. It's very interactive and fun, and I like it. It's great. Calipers would be good here. I should have just like played Pact. This also works though. But I can technically redraw the pain and take 1 damage for it. Okay, which path do I want to go on? This path technically just gets an extra elite. I could just go this way if I want to go to a... If I want to go to a shop so badly, which I probably do. Because removing like a strike or an anger. It's pretty good. Song is this? This is Timber Hearth from Outer Wilds. Yeah, I think I'll go this way. And then probably end up going to the shop. Go to 2 shops, remove 2 cards, look for something like Dark Embrace. We're going to be talking about Dark Embrace a lot in this run, I think. Whether or not I actually see it. I don't know why I'm targeting down these guys on the left, like, or on the right. It probably just doesn't matter that much. Outer Wilds is indeed the best game ever. True. Simply a truth. You know, maybe I don't lose more than 6 HP. I don't really know for sure if I lose more or less than 6 HP. It's kind of hard to say. I lose exactly 6 HP. Incredible. Oh my god, this hand is so bad. I think I want to, like, rush this guy down. That's a very, very... Maybe I just power pie here. Okay. Very bad opening draw, so I'm just gonna, like, use a potion. Extraordinarily terrible opening hand. My goal was to kill it in 2 turns. I could just die next turn, though. It's like a possibility, I guess. It's a good thing I used the potion. The opening hand was actually just so bad that you have to potion there, or you just lose. It's kind of hysterical. It was a really bad opening hand, though. Hopefully I don't draw that opening hand again. Brutality is interesting. It kind of gives me the hand size that I need to actually second wind away these power throughs and the pain and stuff like that. I have other means of doing that, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to see more before I decide to add some complete garbage to the deck. Okay, hopefully I can rush this guy down fast enough. Hopefully. Hopefully. I don't like that. So I can't just wait for the second ones because I still have this pain. I could also just try to Burning Effect away the pain. Does that work? That probably works. Maybe it doesn't work. I need to Burning Pact it away. Oh yeah, that puts me in a weird spot where I have to Burning Pact it away. That's the problem with this. Is that now I have to. I don't have a choice. So if I miss it, then I die. Yeah, it's a real problem. It's a real problem. Because I can't play power through, right? If I play power through, I can't fill hand anymore. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 suddenly. 6. 6 is 6 1 too many? The problem is I have to draw the Burning Pact and the thing next turn. Or I just die. God, that's a problem. I think I just play. I'm gonna try to draw it now. Okay. I die next turn if it doesn't die. It's a tad problematic because I can't fill hand. Thank you, Ink Bottle. These elite fights are weirdly close. Like, my deck should be strong, but I just have like close elite fights for some reason. It's just a lack of Dark Embrace support. So like, I see if I walk into another Nemesis fight and I get the exact same draw, nothing has changed. I just die. There's been no alteration to the scenario. It's just the same shit. I just die. Single remove on an attack. Yeah, I kind of doubt that that would make a massive difference. It's one less thing I have to Burning Pact away, but I still just don't deal with statuses very well because I don't have Evolve or Dark Embrace. So like as soon as stuff like garbage starts filling my draw pile, I can't react to it. Because I don't have like the cards that react to that specific thing. And like I can't play the power throughs. We're not taking brutality. Depends on exactly what ends up happening. So I'm gonna do something with a 500 gold shop, I assume. If I see absolutely nothing, yes, I would regret skipping the brutality. I think I should farm the elite though. Just feels stupid to not farm. My deck should be fine. But I can randomly die. Okay, I don't really randomly die to this. So that's good. Because I feel reasonably confident against this guy. It does fill my deck with garbage, but like, I just kind of deal with the problems that this fight presents pretty well. Not a huge thing. If I empty now, I'll just empty this way, right? How valuable is the extra draw? It's like decent. I should kill him too. All thanks to anger. But yeah, we go to the shop. I can give up Immolate now because it gives me 10 max HP, and it's not actually a card I want in this deck at all. There's so much I have to do. I don't hate the pellets because, I mean, I can only proc out Corruption. That's my only power. But it lets me, like, cure Battle Trance debuff, which is, like, kind of cool. I don't know. What's the plan here? I can just go infinite without playing Corruption, but it just takes a few second wins. And actually getting the hand full to play the second wins isn't the easiest thing in the world. I can upgrade Burning Pact and Offering. I'm probably just fast enough. To just do the basic infinite. But against like enemies that aren't that don't have beat to death, I can just play Corruption, and then the infinite should assemble very quickly. Feels like an extra life makes it kind of hard to lose, but also cuts off some things in Act 4. Some very powerful things that I can do otherwise. But it feels like kind of impossible to lose with an extra life, so I should probably just buy it. What am I doing next turn? Good question. I'll be fine. I have like no cards left on my deck. It's all good. No, I didn't really think about this specific case. Bottom decking Corruption. As we go, I mean, do I exhaust Corruption now? I guess so. They don't have time to play anymore. Plan becomes something like this, but I keep around Burning Pact. This FF10? I do believe so, yeah. One of the F10 songs. No. Annoying draw. Really wish I just had a Dark Embrace. Oh, wouldn't it be nice, Chad? Wouldn't it be nice? I was just drawing a chameleon cards all the time instead of never drawing cards ever. Play corruption here. I feel like I can actually have some problems. I have to kill them with letter opener. Full deck. Open. Can you give me a Dark Embrace real quick? Kind of tired of thinking. Do that for me. Oh, where is it? Where's my Dark Embrace? Oh. We take a second pommel strike. So I don't need to make. I mean, sure. Upgrades are packed in pommel, right? Probably pommel first. Go Shockwave Second Wind. That was it. Looks kind of okay. Like stripping the artifact just seems kind of decent. Exhausting card seems kind of decent. I'm burning back to away this pain. And I can play corruption. I assume I just go infinite. Whoa. Whoa. It's a lot easier to go infinite when I can play corruption. But I think I can just like trade the tail against the heart if necessary. That's like the point of the tail, is like it just lets me not play corruption and still be fine because I don't need the HP as fast. And against every other fight I can just play corruption. Including Time Eater, I assume, with this card being in my deck. I assume Time Eater just dies to blood for blood spam nonsense. This guy definitely doesn't need. I do need Bash. kinda. I don't need drop kick though. God, they're going in. Well, I would have liked to have second wind. Like, if I play power through here and I draw second wind, that's pretty great for me. But if I do play the power through and I don't draw second wind, then it's like not as good. Just play shockwave or play second wind immediately here, right? Bro, what are you doing? You need to lock out right now. I need you to lock out. Incredible. Just incredible stuff. I don't know why I said I need bash. Like, what do I need bash? Yeah, I don't need bash, but I need dropkick. Herder. Bro, it's just yapping. Act 4. Not have the gold to remove, but I knew that that would be the case. It's not the gold for Dark Embrace if it shows up. Maybe it was corruption. I mean, I have 2 energy pods. Feel no pain. 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 Are you telling me I play this card and I block 600 trillion damage? I mean, it's only 600 trillion damage. How good is it really? Like a skill pot over an energy pot just to have like 2 different potions. Interesting. I'd like to play Shockwave. I could have energy pot a Shockwave, but I still have a Shockwave left. So. Is it okay to play this? You just assume, I'm assuming it's just fine. No way it's not fine. Getting rid of all of these cards seems fine. Whoa, infinite. And Sahara, I just like keep the rage around, don't play corruption. It's like, it's not that complicated. It's not complicated, chat. I can also like not do that and just kill the heart and play corruption. Like I can just do that. Like that's probably also fine, but like there's just not really a reason to. because I have so much time with the lizard still. Okay, is there a reason to now that I top decked the card? I mean, I can get rid of it on turn 1, which is like pretty good. I can also just like keep Shrug. Also fine. Then go Shockwave, Disarm, Second Wind. That is allowed. I won the 50-50. Just play Shockwave. It's skill pot now, and like if it's second one, it's pretty freaking cool. It's like a draw card, maybe it's cool. I don't know, that's like weird, right? Which card to get rid of here? Probably the one I can't exhaust. How long does this take? I only have this 1 second one. It's like kind of a problem. Exhume. Offering. Speed. I kind of just block a decent amount just by like existing. Yeah, I don't need Shrug, right? Because I have the rage. Whoa, infinite. GG. Strong deck. A powerful deck of cards. Pongo. Tongs was pretty strong. I mean, the pain was honestly... the pain was very good. It's always funny when the pain is just kind of a good card. In the early game, I just proc my puzzle and decosted my blood for blood, which is good. In the late game, I just second went it away and it procs my puzzle, and it kind of decosted my blood for blood a couple times. Wasn't that important. But... all right. GG's chat. I'm gonna take a break before we go to the silent run. That run was kind of brain rot, so I should probably go get some water and refresh myself before I play another one. BRB. All right, I have returned. Has it been done? Indeed it has. This run didn't really have any interesting moments in it. I just won. Because I got these relics. These relics are pretty good. Yeah, the Act 1 relic bar was a sight to behold, and then I got a sundial. So I just went infinite. Nothing too complicated. Still can't believe we're one day away from 30 days. which is crazy. It's crazy, man. Do I want to take damage for a rare colorless? Or do I want to take Lament and pretend like that does something? Could also boss swap and pretend like that's cool. I don't know. You can do whatever you want. Or like, you can click any of these. Classic Silent can just click whatever she wants with the whale bonus. Definitely the most flexible character at the whale bonus. Like, there's probably a correct option, but you can kind of convince yourself that anything is correct pretty easily. You kind of like being able to high roll the rare colorless, but the low roll potential does have a pretty major downside in the current act. By low roll limit, at least I have some HP to like make a Guardian Act deck. I was like, make a Guardian Act deck and win easily. If it wasn't the Guardian, I probably want to do that though. But it's the Guardian, so. The game just lets you do whatever you want. I don't need to take this card, but like, I'm gonna take the card. No, I guess we just have damage. It's not really what I was expecting to do in the first few floors, but that's what we did. Like, okay, I'm not really fine with getting a potion here alongside everything else. That's not the best. With the upgrade pot, I think I take the elite first. Just so I have more information. Just the chaos is alright, but I kind of like the potions I have right now. Give me more flexibility, you might say. This character's so bad. I mean, this draw order is just kind of the bad thing, but I'm just gonna say the character's bad because it makes me feel better about myself. I killed it. Kill knobbers. Not taking the big hit to knob. Well, I mean, it solves other boss fights, but not the one I'm gonna fight at the end of this act. The problem is now I'm like walking into the rest of the act with no potions, and I'm not gonna get potions. But that's fine. We have damage. Damage on the silent. Like, it works itself out. Play that or 2 defense. Play 2 defense. Very interesting. Four. Is 4 a good number? Kind of wonder about the shop because my deck is like not good. My deck is not good. I wonder why I chose to build a bad deck. I couldn't really tell you. I just chose to do that. Well, I mean, I got like the worst outcome out of like a Niazament, right? Where you actually see the good attacks and then you also miss limit the snipe. That's like the worst outcome possible, basically. I take a dagger throw, I can play Eviscerate for a little bit more damage to like kill a sentry a bit more often. It just doesn't feel like it's what I want right now. Mr. Dr. Professor Clay, thank you. The 2 months tier 1 resub. I appreciate that. Yes, 2 acros. That's what I need. It's perfect. It's perfect. I can kill Knob, right? I literally just can't. My deck hasn't changed since the last Knob fight. My deck has gotten worse at the Knob fight, not better. And I lost both my potions to the last Knob. So I will die here every single time, no matter what. So that's probably a good reason to not take the event. If you think you're going to die literally every single time, no matter what happens, you always die. I think that kind of speaks for not fighting the guy. God, resting there's painful. We're never opening here. I don't love drawing neutralize there. I won't complain about it though. $52 damage is good enough, surely, right? We have 82. So I have to deal with 30. 30 damage. I deal 11, that's 17 here. So I have to deal with 13. Also, if I draw either of these cards, so I guess I just go for it. Just my deck just all over the place, just makes no sense, just all absolute confusing nonsense of a build. I had a freaking Blade Dance here. I just haven't seen anything cohesive is the problem. I'm trying to kill the Guardian by like having good attacks. If I take this Blade Dance. But it really just does not make my deck better. Aside from the fact that it just like adds a card. It does 12 damage for 1 energy, which is like some amount of efficiency that I don't have right now. I think I'll just take the Endless Agony instead. I'll go to another fight for sure. Take and upgrade a Crippling Cloud. Energy Potion into Act 2. So that I can fight birds. So I can take 4 energy and fight Chosen. So I have like a slightly better draw time against... yeah, it's just kind of weird, but probably does work. I mean, like, this is 3 poison, this is 3 poison, but this is 3 poison AoE. It's much better against Act 2. And I think once I get it started, I can just keep the clouds going against the Guardian. Might have to energy potion here, though. Yeah, because I probably have to have this. I can play this for... Playing it now doesn't make sense, right? Five. How much do I have to trade? I'll play one defend here. Get 4, 3, and 2. I guarantee get 21 plus 3. 24. Feels like I can't play both defends, right? So I have to deal 9. I mean, I get 4, 3, 2. So I get 7, 9. So it goes 40, 37, 21. 37 plus 9. 46 again. Because I'm dealing 9 naturally. So basically I can ignore the block. I deal 46, so 21, 24. Playing these attacks deals 34, so I need 2 strikes off the top to kill. However, if I play 2 defense, I go to 22 HP. Which does enable me to survive the big hit a bit more often. God, why is this actually close? So that I didn't play the earlier corpse explosion, right? That's why it's close. I think the kill line just has to be more solid, right? But it does open up a massive amount of risk. I just have to top deck no damage. And I die instantly. But like, it's just like this weird thing where my deck's pretty evenly split between damage and block. And I need more damage, right? If I deal 12 here, I have 12 plus 21 plus 3. Which is 33, 36. So I have 36 damage. I can also bottom deck Eviscerate next turn, and then I always die. Because then I can never kill. That's insane. Really? I guess I can kill without the strike sometimes if I top deck Eviscerate. It's like a good case anyway. No, there's no way I should be able to die here. That's completely ridiculous. 22 HP attacks me for 38, so if I draw 3 defense, I don't survive. So I have 22 plus 15, which is 37. I'm 2 HP off. That is a dog deck survive or neutralize to actually block that turn. Otherwise, I need to kill. I can bottom deck Survivor or Neutralize next turn, and then I never die if I play 2 defense here. But if I bottom deck Eviscerate, I always die if I don't play 2 defense, then like suddenly I can actually survive on these 3 cards being bottom deck, which happens half the time. Let's do the math again. I might be doing something stupid. It feels like it should just be in my favor, but I'm like trying to do the math in my head and it feels like I die extremely often, which shouldn't happen. Yeah, I'm 10 damage off. Like I have to draw 10 damage worth of damage cards off the top if I play double strike here. If I bottom deck Eviscerate, I literally always die. I cannot, or I don't always die. I can top deck like all out attack. But even top decking neutralize doesn't survive if I do that. I have to top deck all out attack and it has to not discard Eviscerate. If I play 2 strikes here. If I play 2 defends, I take 5. Then I have 21, 42. Yeah, but then I can't even kill with like Eviscerate into Eviscerate, right? Yeah, I'm 1 damage off. Because it takes 9. Gains 9 block. 42 plus 3 is 45. So I'm 1 damage short. If I like just play Eviscerate next turn and then like play Eviscerate neutralize and the turn after play just Eviscerate, I'm 1 damage off from killing. This is like kind of insane. This is this tight. I think I should play 2 strikes. Because if I play 2 defends, like I can't. There's like so many top decks that don't work. Like I have to top deck one of these 2 cards, which means I kind of have to bottom deck one of these 2 cards next turn. Like I have to bottom deck one of them or I just lose. And having to bottom deck these 2 is significantly more or less likely to happen than like bottom decking this and also like not top decking a damage card. Top decking a damage card just happens fairly often. But I mean, I could just brick here. That was actually the best possible bottom deck as well. In the damage line. Alright, I'm a known fan of tools. It's one of my favorite cards. Take Alchemize though. I'm mid. Does that win? Not yet, right? I don't have enough yet for that to just win. Yeah, I do not have enough. Not quite yet. But I can go to a shop and then probably have enough after I go to a shop because shops are pretty cool. If we go that way, I'm never really fighting the burning, but I feel okay about that. I think running into this path is like a little bit unhinged. My deck is kind of bad. I could have used this potion here. I feel like I'm kind of good against this fight though, so. Silent feels like she's good against this fight. It's kind of delusional. +8, 18 + 9, 27. I miss Alchemize, but hello, Jason. Caltrops. It's upgraded. Like simultaneously very good and very, very, very bad. Make that make sense. Because I don't have a power yet to play. That like scales me up, so this gives me like a power I can play. I mean, Crippling Cut's kind of a power. Like, kind of. Yeah, I don't have the energy to spend on it, sadly. Okay, the shop is hysterically awful. I could buy a moo cow to have like actual front loaded damage. The problem is like I'm kind of fine just removing and then going to the next shop. We just clean up the deck that way. Removing is a little bit weird, but I do like drawing actual cards eventually. This cow is not bad. Lets me front load damage in some of the more scary fights. I don't think I want it though. Not when I can just go to another shop. Poison enabled. Could double glug here. I'm happy with a single glug. Well, those cards aren't very good. Whoa, a mid. There's a panic button. There's damage solved. Mercury Hourglass. There's the bomb. There's obviously a tactician, which is like pretty cool when you have pyramid. And an energy problem. Like that's not a bad thing to have. I can just do like tactician card remove. And panic button. Panic button's like, yeah. Panic button is panic button here. Very good. Because now I can like more easily wait for the corpse explosion to solve certain fights. I can like more easily play alchemize. There's a lot of cool things that I can do with that. That's really the deck that I'm playing. I guess this is the deck that I'm playing. I don't know. It's good. Feels like I'm making my deck better, but you know, I probably don't sound that convinced. It's because I'm not. Trust me, bro. I shouldn't have trusted. I kind of can't do the thing here. Because I didn't draw the Blair. If I drew the Blair, I could play Blair into Panic Button. And then it'd be giga chilling. But I didn't do that, so I kind of need the Panic Button next turn or I'm cooked. Piercing Whale. I like that one. Also an accuracy plus, which like if you had taken the ship cards in the run would be pretty cool. I haven't been taking the ship cards though. So an elite fight. I have a piercing whale now for the one of them, and then the other ones I have like Gremlin Horn, Potion, Panic Button, Crippling Cloud. I have a lot of very, very, very good things for the other two fights. Just like actually pretty good at those fights. The problem is if I get like a bad Book of Stabbing into the problem really is that I don't mind upgrading Tactician and then resting and then fighting two elites. Like I just really don't mind doing that, and it mitigates the low rolls. That's kind of like what the point is. T2. I like T2. I'll pay $1 million for T2. That's fine with me. These strikes are really bad. I see. Storm of Steel. I think I would take a few things here that would win me the run. Can I take the extra hallway fight? I definitely want to rest here because my HP is just a little bit subpar. And I have like a solid plan, so. So I have extra HP at the end of the act now. I like card rewards. I already saw I saw a good event. There's more good events to see. There's also some uniquely terrible events to see, so I think the hallway fights are okay. So I can go Blur Panic Button. That is like the whole idea of the Panic Button, right? Then we go Corpse Explosion. And then I can attack pot next turn if I need to like play Alchemize, or I can just not do that. Like the fight's obviously over, so this just kills, so I can look for Alchemize. Never lucky. That's fine. Slaver is definitely my best fight, so happy to see them. Could Storm of Steel here. I think I do. I don't know. Like Retaining Whale was like also pretty cool. That's like disgusting. The specimen. GG. I can block this turn. I suppose I do. If I need to use the potion next turn, I can. Sure, fine with me. Dagger Spray Plus. Wow, what a card. Another Acro with the Tactician in the deck. Maybe it's alright. I'd like to Nightmare Alchemize. Probably shouldn't though. A mid might be kind of good. Terror. This deck doesn't really deal damage that way. Once I upgrade this prepared, maybe it can deal damage that way though. My damage overall is just really slow, and I don't have like a thing to make that good, like something like a fumes or footwork. I don't have any powers, you see, that's the issue with the run. That's like the whole problem here. You see, chat, the whole issue is that I don't have a power card. I don't really know how I plan on like killing the dude right now, but I'll work it out. So if I go Storm of Steel, does it kill? If not, Gambler's Brew definitely does kill. I'd rather not use it, but Gambler's Brew, play Eviscerate, play Storm of Steel will always be lethal. This card does 4-6 damage per shiv, right? No, this guy's got me weakened. So does 4 damage per shiv? It goes down to 4, right? It doesn't round up to 5. Let's play not lethal then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nine times 4 is not really enough. If I aggro into Tactician, I'd probably have a lethal. This always does 21 anyway, so I can play aggro first. Um, 15. Potion returns anyway, and it's not a bad potion. Very usable. This turn I can use the panic button. Can I kill the turn after is the question. We can go defend panic button. I'd rather not spend energy on defend if I'm like under serious pressure to kill here, which I kind of am. So I'll play Alchemize again and place this. So we can play 3 block cards and Panic Button, and then play Neutralize next turn. Unless I have a lethal. If I have a lethal, obviously I don't need to do that. But then I'm only blocking 15 next turn. I'm actually only blocking 10. I'm being attacked for 7 times 6. So I did quite a lot. So I'd really like to be able to kill. Or even just Gambler's Brew into a kill. I'd prefer to do that than take that damage. So I'd probably play Defend or Blur Penny Button, all out attack. Look for a kill. Unless I'm like so far away I can't do that. We have 5+4. Plus 21. Next turn, assuming we play these 2 and this, I lose a card. Assuming I keep Storm of Steel, I will have 1, 2, 3 cards remaining. So it'll be 8 cards total in hand, which is 8 times 6. Which is 54. Huh, that's interesting. That means I could maybe just, if I just keep, I mean, what happens if I don't play all out attack? I lose 21 damage, which is like kind of too much, right? Next turn I have 10 cards in hand though, so I have 9 times 6, which is 54. The other line I have 7 times 6, 42. 42 plus 5 plus 4 plus 21. It's actually 1 damage off. There's no way to make up that damage unless I draw something. So we just block, right? Yeah, we just block. But do I like block more? Because Gambler's Brew can technically miss. I mean, it's very unlikely. It's way more likely if I don't play the card right now. Deflect Plus. That enables some ways to block that I don't currently have access to. I do appreciate that. I am full HP into this boss, somehow. I think I want the prepared upgrade at this point. It just feels like a pretty good upgrade. We will defeat this fight with the power of the specimen. Of course. I'm just gonna get poison going. We can play that to block next turn, or I could just play it next turn. Because then I can react if they don't attack, and then I have the panic button for later. But I kind of want to just play Corpse Explosion on one of them next turn and just chill. We could Storm of Steel here for some reason. What would be the reason? To kill one of them this turn to like stack poison faster? Is that logical? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. It's kind of funny. Boom, the specimen, boom, 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 specimen. I mean, I never die in this fight. Like, it's not possible. Very, very solid at this fight. Yay! Yeah, let's go! Yay! Woohoo! These relics are bad. Glad I have this Tactician in my deck. Damn. these are ass. I mean, it's just Bell. Like, it has to be Bell. There's no other relic here on offer to me. I'm being offered a Bell, and I mean, I guess the Wristblade does deal damage with like Endless Agony and Storm of Steel. I don't really believe that that's better than 3 relics. Even 3 pretty ass relics basically don't do anything. My deck got worse. But it's the promise of the future relics that we're gonna get. That's what you gotta think of, chat. You gotta think of the future relics. The value. Yes, 0 cost Eviscerate does in fact work with Wristblade. It's true. So the pathing in this act is really complicated and weird. I don't really know what to do with it. It's kind of weird. I was building a deck that blocked with Dexterity, and now suddenly I have a Wraith form. I don't really know what to do with that. Especially on 3 energy. With a Nightmare in my deck. They're both unupgraded. I think the main idea is just get Catalyst Lamau. Like, that's kind of the main idea here. Just get the funny broken bullshit card. Catalyst card. There's like no fire to jump to as well. Like, all the fires line up with the elites exactly. They just all do. It's just what's happening in this act. The fires just line up with the elites. So, I mean, this path is like a little bit better. I need a fire at some point to upgrade Wraith Form. So I just go to the first one, upgrade Wraith Form, and then jump here, and then jump. And take my 3 elites. It's just kind of like the only path. This gives me a little bit more time before the shop as well. You have a lot of free turns here. I have a little bit less free turns now. It's enough though. Okay, bouncing flask. That'll do it. Let's go. The best card ever. So upgrade pot's pretty good, but I think I look for better. Huge improvement. God. So it's just like, why didn't you go shivs? What's wrong with you? Please shiv them. Go shivs. I mean, it kind of just started when I didn't take the first shiv. I love this event, by the way. It's so fun. Yay! Let's go, man. Love this guy. So great. Why didn't you go shivs? What's wrong with you? Are you stupid? It's just the entire run is just making fun of me for not going shivs. Like, rip Rodney. Yeah, rip. I'm kind of wondering about buying max HP here. Probably should just buy a remove. But like, where does the deck go? I have a few avenues, but one of them's just gotta open themselves up to me at some point. Can't keep going like this, where I just like click random bullshit and leave shop and be like sad because the deck is bad. My god, they're gaming. Please stop. I want to take Corpse. Like every other card in my hand is kind of better than Corpse right now. Unless I have a lethal in my hand right now. What would that look like? Because I have enough energy to play all the damage things. 13 plus the 30. 13 plus 30 is 43, notably, and then I have Explosive Pot. That's kind of true, actually. I don't have enough energy to play all of that. That's also true. Need a lock in. Would kill with Wrist Blade. Wait, that's not enough energy. What am I doing? It's fine. I'm about to heal anyway. Everything's fine. But I could have kept the Corpse Explosion, and then I'm always fine here. Like, I do kind of want to Nightmare this, actually. That is a reason to do what I did. Play Wraithform next turn. Make it impossible. I'll tough it out. Tough it out. Outmaneuver plus. So I was thinking in the shop when I saw the outmaneuver, I was like, if I saw an upgraded one of these, would I take it? I think the answer might be yes, because it like lets me line up the Wraith form combo a bit easier. Right now I just can't do that. Energy Burst lets me do that. It is up against a Reflex, which can draw cards, but I don't care about drawing cards right now. I care about just doing the broken thing that's in my deck. I have a broken thing in my deck, and I care about just doing that thing. Could have nightmared this to like guarantee full block or something. No idea. Blocking next turn is not super easy. No ability to play block cards. I like need. Fail. Yeah, we're just trolling the Hexaghost. Usually what I like to do. Sure, why not? Overcharge soon. Concerning. Okay, advanced. So I think before I picked up the Outmaneuver Plus, I'd be very much into Bullet Time here. Just Bullet Time, play Nightmare Wraith form, GG. Game's over, I win. Now I can kind of do that with Outmaneuver and Tactician a little bit more efficiently, so the question becomes, is Gamble better? I think it is, now that I have the Outmaneuver. Gamble's just like good enough. I have a few options here. I can just play Wraith form. It's actually somewhat attractive as an idea. I play Wraith form and then chill, set up the Corpse Explosion later. I think that's just good. I guess I do lose one summon by doing that. That's true. Alright. Maybe I should have played Alchemize there. Definitely should have looked for it. Backflip plus. I mean, it's an alright card on the outmaneuver turn. There's definitely some like space to find dexterity here, right? And use the dexterity to win the game. So it can be a somewhat efficient draw. It's kind of inefficient for damage, and damage is one of the main concerns, but... Ow. We can Nightmare Wraith here. I don't really see a point. Could just play Wraith Farm. I do kind of see a point in that. Wait, it wasn't intangible that turn? Really? Intangible this turn. That was probably a misplay then. I mean, it's fine. It's not intangible on the turn I get the thing, and then I have the Giga Storm of Steel. Just kill. Setup plus. I mean, is the deck just a Nightmare Wraith form monkey deck? Like, is that just what we're doing? Is that just the idea that the whole thing? I Nightmare Wraith form GG. Haha, funny. I'd like to have a plan that actually beats Awaken 1 is the thing. I can play like Blur. I have no powers. So I can just like play Blur and play Deflect and Backflip and then just kind of sit there. I don't have something to sit there behind though. Like a card that I can sit behind to win the game with. Setup does not feel very good. I mean, getting like to speed through the Wraith forms and then fights that I have to Nightmare Wraith form and just trade is actually quite good. I just can't do that yet because I don't deal enough damage. So I don't have like a random catalyst in the deck. But as soon as I get enough damage, it unlocks a win condition. Bottled something. Bottled Gamble. Sure. So I can't just take this hit. It's not my favorite thing to do, I'll be honest. But it is allowed. Because then I can just like kind of win the game next turn. I mean, I can just do Pot Wraith, GG, and then set up the Alchemize and Nightmare the Alchemize, sure. for a better potion. Don't think that's gonna take me out of meat range, so. Shit. I didn't realize I was doing that. Is that enough damage? Gonna have to hope. By that I mean cope. It's definitely not. No. Okay. I need a dagger throw plus because I need to like actually kill enemies eventually. I can't just sit around. And currently I don't have an actual way to kill enemies. Somehow I don't really know what's going on. Usually Nightmare Wraith form is just like more than enough time to kill everything, but this game just, or this run I haven't found like any fumes or. I saw the caltrops at the beginning of Act 2. That would be kind of nice to have right now. To like just kill Time Eater by passing turn. Right now I have to like play Corpse Explosion a million times or something. Which isn't my favorite thing in the world. I think we're gonna play Wraithform next turn, probably. See where I'm not playing Wraithform. That sucks. Bottom decking all these cards is a little unfortunate. I have some push though. Like the worst possible 2 cards to bottom deck. Thank you, Slay the Spire, my goat. Don't think I should use this potion here, though. Or not the potion, but the panic button, yeah. I think I should panic button next turn. Or not next turn, actually, if it does this pattern, right? Good. So, is this lethal? Is the question. Flexpot Alchemize. Storm of Steel is the line I want to play. Am I allowed to play that line? Storm of Steel would be discarding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. 7 cards. 8 cards. 8 cards. 8 cards. I have 5 strength, so it's 9. I get weakened. They deal like 10 each, approximately. I'll just play this neutralized, so if I'm wrong, I don't die. Genius. I mean, Acro's just damage, right? Oh yes, the second nightmare. I need more Wraith forms. Yes. I just need to be intangible for longer. No, I just need a damage card. I just need a damage card. Having infinite intangible is like something though. It is something. I'm not gonna tell you it's not something. Panic button, Gamba, die. Sure. Yeah, like imagine if I could get Rodney from this fight. Holy GG. That'd be a GG right there. Well, I guess we win the game. 5, 6, 7. Could technically miss, right? I mean, missing doesn't even kill me. I don't even die to missing, so I'm like fine with missing. So I should have kept that in my hand. It's fine though. I don't need to take that much more damage to. Getting meat on the bone range. I just have to take this hit, right? And then I'm in perfect meat range. Keep that potion, I guess. Wow, peace pipe. Let's go. Let's go. Sick. Infinite. Exponential outmaneuver. That's terrible. GG. Oh my god. GG. What fun. Let's go. Infinite intangible. Wow. That is just too cool, man. That's just too cool. Wait here. I'm gonna try to take 12 damage from just pings here. It's like my personal goal. And then kill it by the time that I would die. Oh no, chat. I only have 14 more turns. But this is what I mean, right? Like, this isn't fast enough. I have 14 more turns, and it's actually going to take me all 14 of those turns. And that's, like, kind of a problem. So I do kind of want to keep cycling these potions, because, like... Wait, does that help? That gives me 15 turns. Like, whatever, man. The Spire thinks this is funny. I'm gonna let the Spire have his laugh. Die. So I just end my turn for 5 turns. It dies, I die, or I go to meat range. Incredible stuff. Reflex go infinite. This game just has no idea. Like this run has no idea what it wants me to do. It's just confused. It's no idea what it wants me to do. It just gives me the like it gives me a bunch of the stuff to do a bunch of the stuff, but not enough to do any of it actually well. So Time Eater, we go intangible forever, and then we play Corpse Explosion. Damn it. We play Corpse Explosion after playing cards for a while. I just had that Caltrops, I could just Nightmare Wraithform, Nightmare Caltrops, GG. But I didn't think I'd see like no damage for the rest of the run. Like no ability to scale my damage ever. It's created quite the funny problem. Where my deck's like insanely broken, but I can't actually end the fight. Like the heart fight drags on for so long that it starts putting wounds in my deck and then I die. It's really funny. It's really funny. I just get clog emitted by the heart. I already saw Tungsten Rod Gamer. It's over. What card would complete this deck? There's quite a few. Catalyst, Caltrops, Fuma. Those flasks that I didn't take would be probably enough damage. Grand Finale. After Image, yeah. After Image would enable me to just have so much HP that I could more aggressively play attacks, but there's like no attacks to play is the issue. Like I'm looking at this screen and I'm thinking about Sneaky Strike. Like why am I doing that? I shouldn't do that. That's stupid. Maybe if I had the Strike Dummy. Still the heart for long enough, we could do infinite potions. That's not a real thing. Like you have to use your nightmares. You have to like aggressively nightmare, and then nightmare that nightmare with the thing, and then actually get that on the Wraithform fast enough. It's like a lot. It's a lot, chat. I have a lot of HP though. I have an infinite intangible in this fight if I want. I think the amount I have is kind of enough. Just like, I'm gonna say that probably is true. God, this is ridiculous. Let's get that freaking corpse explosion going, chat. That's my deck. Let's go. Oh, get in there, corpse explosion. My 1 damage card. Coco. Nightmare Eviscerate is one of the ideas, yeah. Calendar's broken here, by the way. Holy broken relic. You're gonna have to do better than that. You're not strong enough, Time Eater. Give up. Quit it. Stop it. I'm intangible. You can't do anything. You suck. Okay, what if the Time Eater doesn't suck though? Because it's like it's been kind of cooking me. If you think about what's happening in this fight, I'm kind of getting fried up by this Time Eater. I don't really want to wait another turn. I should have probably just played Shiz until it split its clock there. Because waiting here just has no advantage. Like, I only have 9 more turns. How do I kill it in 9 turns, man? How do I kill it? Poison. It's so stupid. Come on, this Source card I could have discarded. So dumb. Help me, I'm in so much pain. Die, foul beast. Die. Die. Oh my god. It's so stupid. 1 turn left. Minus 105 dexterity. Okay, I sincerely do not really know how I kill the Awakened One. Like, I guess I just don't do that, right? Like, I play a different line. What is that line, though? Like, blurs? Just don't fight Awakened One. Oh my god. Like, I can Nightmare, deflect, and blur. And I can just block. What if I... hold on. What if I... That's what I do, right? I create the infinite nightmares. I make infinite nightmares. And that also lets me nightmare my it also lets me nightmare my I make infinite 0-cost nightmares. And that lets me nightmare my alchemize as well. And then I heal with the alchemized potions and the wraith forms. Block until I get like after image from the potions. Okay, nightmare, wraith form, nightmare, alchemize. And that's my turn every turn. And I just play that turn. Make infinite intangible, and then eventually I get like the potions that give you plated armor or whatever. And I have like these potions to trade into the guy to do that. I kind of need both nightmares if I want to pull that off, but I need to clear the minions first, right? Oh, I mean to discard that. That's fine though. Doesn't actually hurt. I mean, I don't know. This phase is kind of fast with the Crippling Cloud AoE being able to be all put on that one. But I kind of want to be able to exchange my potions, right? Because if I... Yeah, Ironclad only is the Heart of Iron. What I'm talking about is the Essence of Steel. Different potions. Because, like, these potions don't save me against, like, the way I die in this run, Fairy in a Bottle doesn't do anything. Like, Fairy in a Bottle is completely worthless in the way I lose. The way I lose is I literally can't kill the heart, so I die. And there's, like, a lot of potions that are way better at killing the heart. Like, Cultist Pot gives me, like, 1,000,000 strength when I Nightmare Wraith forms, for instance. Ghost in a Jar is pretty good, though. Because it helps me against the elites. And also just, like, against the heart if I brick, because I need HP to trade. I can't allow my HP to go down, so I need to be able to, like, line up my Nightmare Wraith form with the HP that I have. This actually helps me do that. Fairy's worthless, though. Fairy, like, sucks. So I do want to get different potions. It's true. My current potions are not optimal. I guess we can't do this forever, right? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, my freaking Alchemy. I thought I Nightmared the Alchemize. Okay, well, rip that. I realized that as soon as I did it. I was looking at, like, away from my screen. Am I dead here? I'm dead here, right? I have to Ghost in a Jar now. Oh my, I can't do that. I'm dead here. Oh my fucking god, I'm so stupid. Maybe if I need to, like, okay, hold on. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. So tail, yeah, I can't lose tail though. I need to draw my setup. Come on, man. Come on, give me the setup. Oh, there's just not enough hand space. Can I do it somehow? I have 3 turns. 6 turns. Oh no, I should have played the thing. That was the whole idea there. I got distracted by the draw. No, I'm never fast enough. Oh, I actually threw this run away. God damn it. I actually just threw it away by doing that. By just using the extra Alchemized Potion for no reason. Like, I just actually threw the run away. I mean, okay, that's just, like, stupid. It's not a loss that I have to, like, actually care about. I know I have tail. I know. I know, chat. I know. I'm aware I have tail. I know. I know I don't die in this fight. I know I die after this fight. I can't beat the heart without tail. I need tail. Beat the heart. God, it's so annoying. I had a plan that worked too. Like what I was doing worked, and would have walked out of this fight with perfect potions and would have had tail. Like it would have been perfect, and I just win the run every time. But I just clicked the alchemize when I didn't need to, because I got distracted. God, that's frustrating. That is so frustrating. Yeah, of course I don't get a bailout. Or do I? Because you see what I see in the shop is that I can do Nightmare Purity and go infinite. Would just win every time if I had a tail. God, this is frustrating. That's so frustrating. That's like really, just really quite something, isn't it? Shit. I need block in that case. I can make like an infinite loop with the Wraith form in play that plays infinite blurs is the thing. And I can stack up block as long as I still have dexterity when I pull that combo off. I can stack up infinite blurs. And with infinite blurs, I can win the fight every time. I just like leave the deck with just backflip, deflect, acro, tactician, prepared, reflex, blur, and like an eviscerate. I exhaust every other card in the deck with the Nightmare Purity while being intangible while I'm doing that. Yeah, Nightmare Accuracy is another idea. Like you Nightmare the Wraith form, and then I just don't know if I can survive the 1x15s if I do that. It feels like I died to the 1x15s because I lost tail for no reason. I threw away my fairy. God, that is so annoying. So annoying to win a run and then just like lose it to practically a misclick. You know, in all reason, this is just a misclick. It's like the infinite of acro, discard tactician, backflip. Eviscerate, acro, discard tactician. I can even play the deflect in that loop. I just need to not have 0 dexterity when I get to that point. Or I need to not have negative, like however much. And Wraithform can be in play in that situation. So I have like a lot of time to set up something like that. It just takes so many cards. Like, I have to line up the thing with so many, but I can like aggressively exhaust. Yeah, it's still winnable. It's just frustrating to make a mistake for no reason. Like, just throw away like stuff for no reason that I can't lose the run now. I don't like that, but I think I still should win, probably, especially with the Purity. I think the Purity works. I just set up the Wraith Farm, play Wraith Farm. Don't even have to Nightmare. I can just play it to survive, and then use Ghost in a Jar to survive another hit, and then Panic Button to survive another hit, Piercing Well to survive a hit. Piercing Well, Panic Button to survive, or Piercing Well, Ghost in the Jar to survive the first cycle. Nightmare the thing. I just have so much time to play the Purity on a bunch of different targets. And then I play the Wraith Farm, and then I just do the Infinite, make Infinite Blur. Because I make energy with an Nunchaku, so I can play... Like, the Infinite doesn't make energy, I can make energy with an Nunchaku, and then every loop I can play a Blur. And that just works. I don't even need Reflex. I can just remove to take more pressure off of the thing. As long as I keep Acro, because Acro draws Tactician, Backflip, and Deflect. Then I play Backflip, draw into Acro Tactician, play Deflect, play Acro, draw into Backflip, Deflect, discard Tactician. I make 2 energy every time I use 2 energy every time I make block, and then I make so much block that I can play Eviscerates, which make energy with Nunchaku, which let me play Blurs. And then that wins the fight. It's maybe overcooking, though. I could see it being overcooking. I could reasonably see it being overcooking. I think it works, though. I really do. I think it works. Like, kind of just convinced. I've convinced myself that this strategy works. Let's hope I'm not full of garbage. This fight is obviously very simple. I don't have to do very much in this fight. I guess I could Nightmare my Alchemize in this fight, actually. God. He does it again. It's fine. I don't know what in my brain is making me think that's a good idea, and I just keep doing it. It's fine, though. It's fine, though. Everything's fine, chat. Don't worry about it. Some of you in chat probably never seen a deck that does something like this before. It probably looks kind of cool. Okay. I think if my deck can do that, I can probably Nightmare whatever I want and just kind of do whatever I want. It's like my idea anyway. So the infinite should just happen. I'm not insane, right? God, I hope I'm being reasonable. Nightmare Purity in the opening hand and 3 cards to exhaust. Well, we commit, right? I mean, that's the plan. You have to exhaust a certain amount of cards. I mean, I'm assuming Nightmare Purity is enough. I guess that is the assumption that I'm making, is that Nightmare Purity is enough. So I can get rid of like 3 bricks here, right? I can play Terror to exhaust it. No reason to keep this. I mean, unless I like want to apply weakness. But next turn we Ghost in a Jar. That's my draw pile. Like, my draw pile's pretty good. Like, a lot of the cards in my deck also just exhaust. I do have to get back around to the thing, but I have like some time to do it. And I just have to play the purities. And I'm just infinite as soon as I do that, surely. It has to be. Okay, I don't love shuffling that in. That does make me a little bit slower in a way that I don't appreciate. Good Nightmare Acro. Feels like really slow though. I can play Wraithform now. Assumption that I'm making is that I'm infinite before I run out of dexterity. But like, am I? Or am I full of shit, you know? That's the real question. Am I full of shit? I only have one card in my discard pile. And next turn I get to Purity away 3 useless cards. I must be infinite, right? I'm just trying to think about it. But I don't want to mess up. I can discard like this. Or I would keep that in my hand because I want to exhaust it next turn. Play Wraith Form. Probably also exhaust Panic Button this turn. Yeah, assuming I can go infinite in time. But that has to be kind of fast. That's the thing. Next turn, I exhaust Storm of Steel. Curse of the Bell on like Corpse Explosion. Yeah, playing Wraith from this turn is just the most efficient. It has to be the most efficient turn to play the card, right? I discard Nightmare, and I don't really want to redraw Panic Button. I don't mind playing it this turn just to block the 15. Turns go before infinite. It has to be even faster than that, is the thing, because I run out of intangible. Like, I have to be infinite on the final intangible turn, basically. So next turn I'm allowed to not be infinite. The turn after I need to be infinite. So that's like the question I'm asking. Okay, I've honed in on the question. So if that's the question that I'm asking, this turn I'd be discarding probably Nightmare and because after that this will be on beat 3. Like, I can just hold the Wraith Form and play it like later, and then I have an extra turn. And why wouldn't I just take that extra turn? Like, play Panic Button this turn, take a hit to the face, next turn play Wraith Form, take some beat to death again, but then I have a whole ass extra turn. Like, why not just have that extra turn? Because then I can go infinite on that final turn. Yeah, I just don't get why I would. It's just like it's the most efficient for my energy is the reason why I want to do it this turn. But like, if I'm not dead, then why wouldn't I just go intangible next turn? Because then I can Purity away 3 cards, and then I have intangible on the turn after Purity away another 3 cards. And that's the question, really. If I Purity away 3 cards, like 1, 2, 3, Purity away 1. 1, 2, 3. Purity away. 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, that's just everything. There's no other cards in my deck. so why do it this turn? It's a good question. It's a good question. Like, why on earth would I go in this turn with the Wraith Form? Because I don't die, because Panic Button blocks 40, so I block like I take like 30. And then next turn I Wraith Form, and then I just go infinite the turn after next turn. I play Infinite Blurs, and then I have 999 block. I guess if that's the case, do I even keep around Eviscerate? Because I might actually run out of 999 block. If I have to play, I mean, not really, right? It's not realistic, but like maybe it would happen. Exhaust Tactician? I don't know what you mean. I'm not exhausting Tactician. You have to discard the card. The Infinite is Acro, discard Tactician, backfloat with 1 beat of death because I'm intangible. And then I can play Blurs because I have an attack to use on Nunchaku forever. It's not the most pleasant Infinite, I will tell you. Because if I can make Infinite Energy, then I can technically play Infinite Corpse Explosions. So that's like a more efficient card to keep around than... Because that lets me just end my turn. I just play the 1 Infinite turn, and then I don't have to do anything else. But I do need to keep around an attack. That can be Eviscerate or Neutralize, it doesn't matter. So here I would I would play Panic Button, prepare, discard Corpse Explosion, and Nightmare. Play Agony, Agony, Outmaneuver. Or just Agony, Agony, probably, actually. No, Outmaneuver for sure, because I have Wraithform then. The next turn I Wraithform, Backflip, Purity away, Curse of the Bell, Storm of Steel, and Eviscerate, or Neutralize. Can be either one. Does this work? So I discard these cards in my hand. I play this card. I play this card. I get rid of the other cards. I have Storm of Steel in my hand. Outmaneuver. I play Outmaneuver as well. So my hand is Eviscerate, Storm of Steel, Tactician, Wraithform. Next turn I draw 5. I play Wraithform, Backflip, Purity. Purity away, Storm of Steel. Eviscerate still in my hand. I can Purity away, Eviscerate. And Purity away, Curse of the Bell, which I did not discard because I discarded this and this. Turn after, I play Purity again. Exhaust, Strike, Burn, and Setup. Like, I can just do that at the start of the turn. And then my draw pile is Outmaneuver, Nightmare, Corpse Explosion, Prepared. And that's it. And Deflect. So I can aggro through that, start discarding the things, go infinite on that turn. I think this just wins. I hope I'm not being stupid. That would be terrible. God, that would be terrible if I'm just being stupid and this doesn't actually win, but... I'm like pretty sure it wins. I've been being kind of stupid this whole run though, so... I can play... I don't really want to play an attack because I mean, I don't need the extra energy next turn, I guess. Actually, I can go infinite on the turn after next turn. I don't even have to go infinite next turn. That was like in the other line that I had to go infinite next turn. I have to go infinite next turn, but not this turn. I can get rid of one of the attacks. I guess that can be neutralized. It doesn't actually do anything. Set up and burn, obviously. Wait, do I have to Nightmare this Purity again? Hold on. Should think about that. Is this enough removes? Like, hold on. I didn't really consider, like, if it's not even enough removes. I mean, is there any reason to not Nightmare Purity again? I can just, like, set it up this turn and Nightmare it. And, like, I have so much card draw. I can even play, I don't want to play Setup on it, is the thing. Just take it slow. Because I have a win here for sure. I just need to not do something stupid right now. Set up Nightmare. A Nightmare Blur? No, we're gonna go infinite. We don't need more blurs. But like, is this... So if I purity away 3 cards, we have Acro, Blur, Neutralize Tactician, Nightmare in the hand, which is kind of hard to play. That's the thing, like, and then I have 5 cards here. Let's just do the thing. Like, it just works. I think. I hope. Nightmare Purity. We'll Acro for... Put Impurity away. Eviscerate. Keep the CE. Like this card, and technically Outmaneuver can go. I could just play Outmaneuver again though, right? I can get rid of Setup. Yeah, let's get rid of Setup. So, here we are. Okay. This shit, I mean, GG, I guess. Jeez, I don't know why I was so stressed out for this. That's weird. Like, I have to make infinite and shock you energy with the garbage. And then play Corpse Explosion enough times for it to die. That's what we have to do here. It's kind of tragic. You having fun, chat? There's something mesmerizing about this infinite. Just makes you want to keep watching. I do actually have to do it all this turn because of Beat of Death. Okay, I didn't keep the Eviscerate, so I actually do have to sit here and stack up 200 poison with this freaking Corpse Explosion. Or at least enough poison that 999 block gets me through. I'm also going to damage cap with the neutralize. Jeez. Yeah, it's the longest infinite I've played in a while. I probably could have just done something different. I just saw that this strategy worked, so I did it. I was like, oh, that just works. Like, I can just do that and that'll win. I'll maneuver my energy into Corpse Explosion. I can, and I might do something like that once I have a lot of block. Because I actually lose a lot of block to the card plays. That is part of the reason I wanted to keep the outmaneuver, though. I can't make it easier on myself sometimes. The main thing I'm doing here is getting a lot of block, though. We'll focus on damage here in a bit. Yeah, on occasion, I can like start playing the blurs. We have to play a certain amount of blurs at some point. This round looks potent. Yeah, I nightmared Purity twice. That's how I got to this state of the deck. When I prepare, give infinite energy faster. Yeah, I could play prepare, discard tactician, acro discard tactician, and just play the deflect. Yep, could have done that. I just saw that this line worked and I didn't want to think about any other line, so I did this line and it's taking forever. Sorry about that. We have 9 energy here. It's not actually that many corpse explosions, sadly. Really need 999. Not really, no. I do need energy though, because I have to stack a certain amount of poison. I can't like do this infinite on other turns. My dexterity's going down. So like I'll start just like losing so much block on every card play. The infinite's just not functional. So I do have to deal a certain amount of damage here. It's not that much. Like if I get like 80 poison here, maybe I can just pass turn with a bunch of block. Basically, it's like a math equation of like poison damage versus block. The more block I have, the less poison damage I need. The more poison damage I have, the less block I need. That's what's happening here. Loop out maneuver? Yeah, I could loop out maneuver to play a bunch of Cs, but it uses 1 energy to play out maneuver. I mean, again, it's part of the same equation. Like, it's the same thing. It's all just like how much block or how much poison damage do I need versus how much block do I need. And I'm just going to get a lot of both so that I'm confident, because I don't want to lose the round. Because I do need a certain amount of both. How much I need is a little less clear. But... like sometimes you can play like corpse explosion, boom. Corpse explosion, boom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 600 block a lot. 600 block might be like a decent amount of block that will last a few turns. I don't need that much poison damage if I have this much block, right? Make faster so neutralize actually does damage. The whole point is that right now I'm intangible, so beat of death is only dealing 1 to me instead of the usual 3 that it would be dealing. I'm almost there, Chad. Like really, I could probably play outmaneuver, acro, outmaneuver, and just be fine. Because then I can play like a bunch of corpse explosions next turn, and the turn after. And it takes like 60 into 50 into a billion into a billion. All right, GG. I think I didn't need quite this much block. Yeah, maybe a little less would have been okay. Maybe. I just kind of got entranced. Not gonna lie. I want to drag the run above 2 hours. The deck is so broken. The deck is so disgustingly broken that I was able to come up with like some stupid infinite and like make it work. Yeah, just don't throw away your tail and your fairy for no reason against the Awakened one, and yeah, probably be a little bit better. Be a little bit more confident going into the heart if you didn't throw away your tail and your fairy for literally no reason at all in the Awakened one fight because you misclicked. What does that even call that? I played the Alchemize on purpose, but I didn't mean to play the Alchemize. Sardar, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. I appreciate that. Still faster than Watcher Infinite. I think it's a little bit slower than the Watcher Infinite. Doing a 4 rotation. Yeah, I'll play Defect and Watcher. It'll happen. But before I do play Defect and Watcher, I will take a break. I think I should take a break. BRB. what did we learn from that run, chat? We learned Tactician's a pretty good card. That's what I learned. Tactician and Wraithform are pretty good cards. Yeah, just don't do this. Whatever this was, don't do that. Discarded Fairy Annabella, by the way. And the rest of the realm is fine. I don't really have a problem with the deck building overall. I mean, there's like the shift package I could have played into, and then I would have actually had damage, but you see how easy it is for the deck to actually have a solve for damage. Like even Purity here is good enough. As long as you build the good deck. Boss swap. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Hyper Beam. Bzz. Hyper Beam. Farm 4 elites. Hyper Beam. Hologram. Infinite. I kind of like the gold here, huh? Pretty good gold. Let me buy a funny thing here. What? Bro. Beam Cell. GG. Beam Cell. Hyper Beam. Kill. Lethal. If I just buy Master Strategy because I want to draw my Hyper Beam. Got it. I want to draw my Hyper Beam and I want it to line up with the other thing too. Oh, that's a big knob. Chat, that is a big knob. That did not kill. Kills any other knob, but not this knob, because this knob's big. It's an incense burner. I don't like incense burner. I was gonna farm 4 elites with ease. Because I have Hyper Beam. Wow, Hyper Beam. Wow, wow, wow. Hyper Beam. What? Does this game hate me or something? I just said Hyper Beam and then I didn't draw the Hyper Beam. Like, Hyper Beam. Lethal. I mean, it's gotta be free, right? Doesn't actually kill, so probably kill this one and put this damage here. Four is okay. Okay, do I need like something else to do in the deck because I can't kill Hexaghost? Like just like a random Hello World or something? Like Hyper Beam, it does some damage, but it doesn't actually do enough damage. Kind of the whole problem with it. If I upgrade here, will I die to Knob? Something in me tells me I will probably not die to Knob. I'll die to Laga instead. Thinking about that line more, I actually don't like it as much now. Kinda crazy. It's fine though. What? No way. Kill. Cold Snap. I mean, that's a famous good card. Problem with it is when I play Hyper Beam, which is my whole deck, because I made my entire deck Hyper Beam for some reason. Like, who let me do that? Who let me make the whole deck Hyper Beam? I'd like this on 4 for the dude. And the next fight is a hallway fight. I knew that though. I did. I knew that. So maybe I want it on 5 actually. Okay. Letter opener. Sure. I'll do letter opener. Thorn's pot for the Hexaghost. GG solved. Game would like this on 5. Just would. Or 4. 4. I don't think I want it on 5. I think I want it on 4. Alright. Frost. Frost. Frost Focus. You know, it's a good dupe pot. I don't like Frost Focus how we're killing like anything for a little while. It's gonna like be a little while before that becomes how we're killing anything. But it will maybe at some point be how we kill stuff. If I just don't play it, I should just play Everbeam, right? Just kill it. Just kill it. You see, I don't see a problem with the strategy. I claim, so-called expert at the game, I'm claiming that Hyper Beam doesn't solve this fight. Here I am, solving this fight very easily with Hyper Beam. So what do I know, right? Taking no damage. Okay, I took 1 damage. It's not real HP though, it's fake. Trust me. Okay, so what if instead of Hyper Beam we had a card called Meteor Strike and we did the thing, but with this card instead? That'd be an improvement. Okay, so although I do like energy, I do like have a fondness for energy in this run. I don't really like that energy. Like the red energy relics, I don't really. Okay, I mean one of the red energy relics would be pretty good, but those are red energy relics. I'm not a huge fan. Die. So stupid. Die. Chill. deck has a confused identity, for sure. Ow. Next turn's like okay to kill. Warp slot. GG. I don't know if I should actually take that. It's a little bit weird. Yo. Infinite. Holy necro. Give it to me. Yas. 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 Let's go. We're gaming. Cook 'em. Cook 'em defect. Cook 'em. Remove and cook 'em. I mean, we could have mini orb slot. A mini of orb slots. Dude, I do like having a lot of orb slots. It's like kind of sick. I fill them all with plasma. GG. Can't defeat me, I'm too powerful. Because of Hyper Beam. Is that enough block? 14. No. I have to kill it. Echo Farm. What? Huh? What? Okay, I kind of want to go to the shop now. Huh? What? Die. Holy potion bell bark. Man, I could have bought it. No, I couldn't afford Cauldron. I could do Focus. And then I suddenly am Frost Focus. I just don't play Hyper Beam anymore. Unless it wins the fight immediately. It's an idea. How do I kill the champ? I just kind of sit there? Sure. I don't hate that just kind of sit there strategy against the champ. It's probably fine. What if she cooks me next turn? Die. I like this on 5 or something. Is 5 the right number? I don't even know. Just gonna put it on 3 and pretend like I'm gonna always get chosen. 10 max HP. I'm big. I'm ginormous. I could take a Doom and Gloom because it plays twice, which is kind of cool, and also just gives me a Dark Orb to like play against Champ, which is kind of cool because I don't have to think anymore. Sick. Okay, that's not the one I was hoping for. Or is it? Wow, Hyper Beam. Kill. 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 I could go around all over the Spire duping my algorithm like a freaking nerd. Yeah, like a freaking loser. I could do that. Pretty good. Or you just take a cool edit because cool edit's kind of sick. I prefer it. I could upgrade that cool headed. Double energy. I guess there's enough orb slot. Focus. Doom. Orb. See, like, this is the actual thing that makes Hyper Beam bad. It's like people don't build this deck when they get the Hyper Beam from Whale. They build some garbage deck where, like, they don't have any focus. Because they're like, oh, I can't take the Frost because I don't have any, or I lose my focus to Hyper Beam, so I can't take the Frost. And they're like, oh, I can't take the focus because they don't have any Frost, and then their decks suck. The Champ is trying to do something here. Champ's kind of locked in, not gonna lie. A little bit concerning. Okay, this Champ's like the most locked in champ ever, actually. It's not gonna be good enough. But it is trying its best, and I appreciate that. Triple Doom. Doom and Gloom. Yeah, this champ's like Giga locked in. Like Giga. Omega. And again, it's not even like remotely close to being good enough. It's an attempt. Champ's making an attempt. It has 20 strength already. That's kind of insane. Like, bro. Gotta calm down. Unfortunately, it is not good enough. Blistkog. Boistkog. Or another Meteor Strike. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. Necro. Infinite. Remove more cards, go infinite. I mean, I'm kind of close to like some kind of. I mean, I'm kind of close to multiple different win conditions being like extremely solid here. Probably the Bark just pulls it all together a little too nicely for me to actually lose the run. But Bioscog's a bit more solid. Infinite. I mean, why do I need energy? I mean, I need energy if I can't line up double energy with a guy, but just don't miss double energy on the guy. Like, what are you doing? Not drawing garbage cards is just like pretty cool. You only draw broken cards? And like your whole hand is just busted, broken nonsense. I guess like if I don't play Meteor Strike, now I'm out of energy, but that's like kind of fine. In this position, that's kind of fine. Well, I can just die, I guess. Die button. The die button. I take more or less damage than just ending turn. Like I block 8 ending turn. So I just take like more damage. I would take like the same amount, but like it's not worth it. I wonder if at some point I remove Hello World. Because I don't want to actually play that card in any particular fight. Kind of don't. I might be building a bad deck. This fight's free, right? Actually. Not really evoking, but I could maybe block with focus. I'm definitely playing that. Probably just play all of them. Hyper Beam. Thank you for the stone calendar. That's just sick, man. Just great. Love that. Taking more damage than I expected to take, not gonna lie. I thought my deck was like actually not bad at all. But it turns out I just don't have any front loaded draw, right? That's the problem. Like I don't have like some random, like I'm okay when I draw this, but I don't have like actual front loaded draw. Bit of an issue. You can't just like hyper beam these guys down because I need burner on 4 for the elite. It's somewhat important. Yeah, I mean the pommel's like okay, but it doesn't actually like do the thing you want it to do. Because I have to draw other cards first. The problem with it. That's all my attacks. I can evoke an orb though. Boam Sunder. That's what I need, right? Boam Sunder. I just need to punch things with my Necro. I'll win the game at some point. Not really. Yeah, it's kind of cute, but it's not how I win. Sadly. Okay, so if I just like hyper beam this guy, I just kill it, right? I just kill it. It's free. I did kind of use all my energy there, and now I don't. Or all my, yeah, all my energy. But like, I have no cards in my deck. Blanc, hyper beam, blanc, hyper beam, blanc. Yes. Well, I just got a heat sinks and a heat sinks plus and a modified here. Modified here and heat sinks plus and you upgraded. Go green. It's upgraded. Twitch chat. It's green card. So should I rest here? I feel like rest is like somewhat in order. I speed through this deck so quickly though. Like, where are the weaknesses? I just zoom through the deck and then win. GG. Recall. Confidence. Confidence will scare the Spire away from killing me. Okay, I might not be scaring the Spire away from killing me. I'm losing confidence. The Sussy is freaking burning me and I'm dead. I might not actually be dead. I might have been capping. At the same time, what if I'm dead? I'm okay. The gamer, you're rapidly losing your focus. Without your focus, you can't block. No! Oh god. Wait a second. What if I'm dead? I play that card twice. No, I just play Glacier twice. Right? We're chilling. It dies to Stone Calendar. Yeah. Or like any other combination of things that I can draw. Self-repair upgraded card. Heal 10 HP per fight. That's like so much. This is like so big. 10 HP. Am I infinite? I don't have a recycle, so I have to like deal with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. So I'm like giga infinite. Kind of like fission because of that, but I don't know. I have the heat sinks for the self repair. It's probably good enough reason. I died at Hexagos because my burner's not set up for Hexagos. Playing this card loses me HP right now, but gains me HP back when I play Self Repair. Who knows what's better? It's impossible to say. Is like a Cold Plus? Yeah, I need like another draw card. Like a heatsink plus and bottle it. I mean, I took the heatsink plus. Bottling it. I would do that too, yes. So we wait for a calendar to kill. Oh wait, I want calipers. I didn't like ask for a relic yet. Give me calipers, thank you. And I'll take it. Recycle. Infinite. Go ahead, infinite. Ah! What do I do? I don't know what to do. Ah! What do I do? Oh no. Go infinite? Go infinite. Go infinite? Go infinite. Go infinite? Go infinite. What? I need both of them. I mean, what? It's kind of snasty, chat. Or it's kind of like disgusting. Recycle's also kind of fun though. It's cool-headed, right? Nah, it's recycle. Yeah, infinite. It's black coated. I'm gonna go with recycle though. I like the recycle. It's funny. It lets me do funny things. Look at this. Recycle Blom. That card's gone now. I don't have to play it anymore. Look at this Blom. Recycle? Recycle? Blom gone. Out of my deck. I don't have to keep these garbages anymore. You suck. So now every turn, just like I play Meteor Strikes and like a couple cool edits. Another draw card would be good though. I would like another draw card. What fun it is to be the defect. Next fight could be Repto, so I probably should have not done what I did in this fight. It's true. Gave myself the best odds of redrawing the... Yeah. This guy's gonna drop calipers, right? Sweeping Beam. Draw one card. So like, that's infinite, right? Truly. You play like, you play Cool-Headed. You draw Sweeping Beam and Meteor Strike. You play Meteor Strike, Sweeping Beam. Draw Meteor Strike, Meteor Strike, Cool-Headed. Draw Meteor Strike, Sweeping Beam. That isn't particularly block positive, but I can like do pot, defrag, and stuff. And I can also just like, I mean, the card's just like fine to take. It's just not bad. It's fine. Upgrade. Wait, hologram? Hologram? It's like a hologram my broken cards. I don't need Hyper Beam anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. You suck, Hyper Beam. You're garbage. really, I should probably do this and then play this, so I have a 0 cost this guy in my hand. That seems like might not be bad. Solved. They didn't realize they were going to get solved by sweeping beam, did they? Bosses. Okay, I'm not fighting the boss next. It's a hallway fight. So I just play around it being transient, I guess. Blizzard. Blizzard. Oh god. The Maw is unleashing its special move. Infinite. The greatest infinite of all time. Probably want this on 4. I don't really know. I'll put it on like the stone calendar number. Die. Oh no, I can't set up my ink bottle. Stone calendar. Oh my god. That card is it's somewhat upgraded, Twitch chat. Somewhat upgraded. I'll just like play Echo from next turn and chill. Wait, how do you beat Time Eater with your infinite? He wasn't locked in. Built an infinite deck against the Time of Doom. The Tim of Doom. Is that the right play? Like 6-card play is a lot of energy though. It's kind of hard to say. Maybe play this beam cell at some point. Sure. So I imagine Burner wants to be on 4, but again, I don't really care that much. It's on 4. Okay. Probably kill the guy then. I'll awaken 1 of evil and doom and evil. Alright, go infinite like one of these turns and then kill the turn after with Instance Burner on 4. Sure. I do infinite next turn. It's like kind of hard actually. I think bottle helps a little bit. Okay, it wasn't actually that hard. Try to set up my guy, I guess. I messed it up. Fantastic. Act 4, full bark potion belt with somewhat okay deck. Should be okay. 81 max HP, burner setup. A lot of good things. Holy, the chemical X, the gods. It might be the best thing in the shop, actually. So this. It's a little unfortunate. Just hit? I did not just hit. Okay. So I don't get Echo Farm in this fight. I'm getting burned again. Should be fine, I'm kind of fast enough. I'd like to kill in 2 turns. Good enough. here. And the idea in the heart fight is just go infinite. I guess it's not complicated, just go infinite. Yeah, I like having the body around. I guess I just won't play Bias Cog. I can't just play the Bias Cog, but I just won't. Alright, GG chat. Infinite. I'll see you later if you ain't first. The free block pot. Gotta free the block pots. Yeah, GG chat. Got one more run today. Watch your run is the last run of the day. But before I play that run, I will take another break. Final break of the night. Probably the final infinite of the night, if we're being honest. I think all the runs have went infinite at some point today. The Silent run wasn't really an infinite run, though. It just, like, used infinite to scale damage in the heart fight. But yeah, I'll be back soon. BRB. All right, I have returned. It's over, right? 5 seconds. Good enough. Pretty sick necro. This run. Rare relic. Sure. You can't even weaken the Watcher? How do you stop her from killing you then? If you can't even weaken the Watcher, like how do you stop? Like, what are you doing? You need to lock in. I draw everything next turn I have kill. I should put the strike here. If I don't draw everything, then I want to double strike here and double defend. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I think I just play Slimed here. Can I draw my combo? Oh my god. What a terrible draw. Missed the combo every single deck cycle. Okay, I found it. Eruption and 2 strikes. That's all I need, gamers. I just need eruption and 2 strikes. I'm not asking for much. I'm gonna decide what I do in the act once I get to that point, I guess. The Tongers. Ew. That's right, Tongs is terrible. Puts a whole card in my deck. That's just awful. I wonder if you're meant to take empty body there. You'd at least think about it. I don't know if you'd actually click it, but I'm not even gonna think about it. Right, extra order should be pretty good, right? Could go that way, just fight that elite. Could even fight burning right now. That feels a little bit stupid though. I'd rather like see 2 card rewards and like go to the thing if I need to. Can't even be weakened, bro. What are you doing? The baby. That allowed? Are you allowed to just have the baby? Oh no. I'm gonna like lose the run. That'd be kind of crazy. I just died. I guess I could potion there. It's like not that illogical. Because you can get another potion. Also get a tantrum. Or the games. Well, I just wasn't in a great spot, and then I got a tantrum card, so it's looking okay now. But also like a beautiful knob here, which is pretty cool. +24 +16. It's not a very good number. Personally, I would do better than 24 +16 if I was playing this run. Yo. What a cringe. Everything sucks. Mental Fortress. Stance swap mental for Grith Carge. Wow. I changed stance. Then I proc my mental fortress. Do I need an empty body for the freaking guy? Oh my god, the freaking guy, man. It's like kind of hard to block the guy. The guy, you know. Maybe just use my power pot. The power pot will solve it. Oh, but what if I need explosive pot for this fight, though? It's a thought. I guess I'm like kind of fine with resting, so I can just do this. We got potion every floor. Stop it. Please stop. I need you to refrain. So if I upgrade Mental Fortress, I'm just fine, right? There's like no problem. I just power pot. GG. Easy. Study. Yeah, seems free. I don't see a problem. Just make insights, and then anytime things get annoying, I just use my insights. Proc my Mental Fortress. Tenth one. Draw cards. Strike, strike, strike. 10th one. This character might be broken, chat. Spirit Shield. Don't make me do it. Why is my deck so sucky? Just gonna get a mid. Oh no. Not me, all the rest is like mildly suspicious in this deck. It's like a little bit suspicious when I have no relics, except for like puzzle, which makes me take damage. I walk into the early floors, I just take 1 billion damage. And then I'm kind of desperate for rest and I don't have them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's no problems. I'm telling you, there's nothing that could possibly go wrong in this act. You just gotta believe me. There's no risk. I have 4 energy on the Watcher. Like, what do you think could possibly go wrong? Infinite. Infinite. I can click this once, right? So I can remove again. And I need to remove. I need it. Infinite. Okay. So my deck is like kind of terrible. When I proc puzzle, I win though. After I proc puzzle, I win, but like before I proc puzzle, it's not the best deck I've ever seen. I proc puzzle and then I immediately go, haha, funny, GG, infinite, you know, but before I proc puzzle, it's like a little bit weird. I'm a little bit concerned about, like, I don't have some random scrolls or vaults to just say that nothing I do matters. And I'm fighting the slavers and everything is terrible and I'm scared, and I think I take Apo. Like, pretty sure I'm meant to take Apo. It blocks like kind of a lot, it does a lot of damage. Problem is, I should have dupotted the rushdown. Okay, I just threw. I have the dupot. I just dupot the rushdown and then like I'm fine. No, I can't do that, so I'm extremely far away from being fine. I can't let this guy live, right? We have to like dupot the tantrum. I get another set of status cards, I will simply die immediately. As opposed to this, which dies less immediately, but it does die. That's a terrible draw. Any surviving this? I can go like, if I go tantrum here. Yeah, I just go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're bringing it back, right? I mean, how? I just can't survive this. I can't rest. If I could just rest, like I think honestly, maybe I should just skip boss relic there. Should I just skip? I should just take Curse Key, right? And then skip the chest until Act 3. I mean, that's pretty bad, but it's just kind of forced. I mean, the Dripper's obviously unpickable. Like, just like, get real. Just a completely unpickable garbage, obviously. So what, like next turn I have to, or next floor I have to like walk into the floor and get exactly like. Lizard's Tail? It has to be exactly Lizard's Tail? Like I need like a, or like a fairy drop from this fight. This is very avoidable, by the way. I just didn't care to avoid it. Like the run's not bad. I'm just hard throwing. Okay, I get nothing. I deserve to be punished for this, to be fair. I think right path always dies if I don't get bailed out immediately from the chest. This path has one more floor of potential bailout, so it's a little bit better, right? Because I can't survive turn 1 of any fight. Like there's no, it doesn't matter what fight it is, I just die on turn 1. It's like I have to go here and potentially have the extra floor of bailout. I mean, that's not good enough unless I get like a fight that I can win and then I get a potion drop. And maybe it's good enough. I want to play Rushdown. I really don't want to lose extra HP. Like a miracle out the Vigi. I mean, I have to play Rushdown. Oh, I can't be weakened. Okay, I definitely play this line then. At the advantage of not being able to be weakened, I will just kill it. I claim. With confidence, for some reason. I felt confident. Potion. 5 HP returns to me. I still die extremely often, right? I can but now proccing puzzle doesn't want me to fight anymore. I used to proccing puzzle just want me to fight immediately. Now that's not true. I proc puzzle, I don't just win the fight. There's no way to fill hand after I don't proc puzzle, right? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I draw 5 crescendo and then I'm dead. What can potentially do something? Like Vigi upgrade could potentially do something. We'll do that upgrade. There's no reason to play this app, right? It just kind of wastes. I mean, I guess it makes it to where I can draw app next turn. Sure. I need to take puzzle next turn, right? Like, not kill this and take 1 damage to take puzzle. So that I can go infinite. Does that even go infinite? Or should I just accept no infinite? I should just live at all costs, right? Like, there's no other time I can take puzzle in this fight, and I should take puzzle at some point. Good thing she didn't attack me that turn, or I would have died instantly. Okay. The champ I can technically set up an infinite. I have 10 extra HP from the Ornithopter now. My god, that's broken. Okay, I mean, there's that and there's the empty mine. They're both broken. Let's take inner piece, though. It's slightly more broken. I mean, I'm not actually confident that it's slightly more broken. It might not be. That one upgrade at some point, like maybe. No other upgrade that really matters. Can't take puzzle here. And now I don't need to take puzzle to go infinite. Okay, I always want next turn. I mean, apparitions was one of the main bailouts. I got the apparitions. So I didn't even have to use one of the potions to heal 5. Kinda ludicrous. Now I get to have this deck for the rest of the run, which is a little silly. Without, like, one of the bad boss relics. I get a fairy in a bottle, because why not? P-box the way with the rest of my garbage, which is like pretty chill. Get an empty mind in my deck for some reason. That's fair. It's very fair. So I can lose a falling right now, or like falling can be really annoying. I guess I can't technically lose any skill, but I'd prefer to not lose certain skills. I mean, like, the run's just broken. Go to a late shot, that's fine by me, I guess. Take those curses. Block pot, sure. He could play. Like use it next turn or something. Like kind of want to just heal 5 with it. No, no bricks in the deck, please. Please. That's not a brick. That'd be a good card. Which one was Scrawl? It was this one, right? I think it was this one. Okay. I got a Scrawl on my deck on that floor. That's like kind of chill. You know, so some would say Scrawl's kind of a chill card. A Scrawl Plus, that is. Pretty cool. There's no reason to play that, right? No reason to play this either. It's all pointless. There's no reason to play any of it. I guess I could have taken Puzzle there. Is there like 5-card hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's something in there, but it's not actually a thing that exists. It's make believe. Squall. Funny Squall. This is just what I'm going to be doing in every fight. Like, the deck is pretty straightforward. I mean, it's the way I played the run. Like, I played the run to make a really broken deck if I don't die in Act 2. And then I almost died in Act 2, but got a little lucky. So therefore my deck is really broken because... I mean, it's a little more than really broken now. It's like kind of insane how broken it is. I can have 2 Scrolls, why not? I mean, is that even the best dupe? Because I have it bottled, so... Best dupe might just be like Rush Down, so I can fill hand every time instantly. I don't think it matters. To be clear, I just don't think it matters. I think Rush Down's fine, though. I kind of fill hand instantly anyway. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Just some broken card. Doesn't matter. Probably like Scrawl or Apparition Inner Piece. Those are the best ones, maybe. You believe tomorrow is the 30 days away from March day? I can't believe it. 30 days away. Bottled deck. I mean, bottled Rushdown's just good with Scrawl bottle. Like nothing wrong with that. Sussy. It's infinite? I don't think so, right? At some point I draw the hand with, yeah, this hand. I can go like Tantrum, App, Collect. Next one. Scrawl. I mean, none of these cards are relevant in any way at all. Deck does appear to have no bad cards in it. Appears to be the situation we're in. This Collect is kind of bad. Spirit Shell isn't really doing much. Uh-oh. What are we gonna do, chat? It's the Time Lord. Is it just over? Do I just lose? Pumped War, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. I don't know if this can realistically come next turn without the Fear Noble upgrade. Probably not. Maybe I can do 99. 99 is not that hard, actually. In fact, it's like kind of extremely easy. How do you beat the Time Eater with your Infinite? Oh god. Alright. One last Act 4 for the night. Let's finish this up. Holy triple bottle. The triple bottle. I mean, you shouldn't really bottle anything there, but I just want to have all 3 bottles. It looks funny. Sadly, they're not all next to each other, but it's still cool. All right, GG Twitch chat. Good day of Spire. Got 4 dubs. It's always nice. Hope you all had a good time too. I will be back tomorrow again. Hopefully every day until Spire 2 comes out. And then I'll be there every day when Spire 2's out as well. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. No. Get some rest, and I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I don't stress myself out so much. I don't know why I stressed myself out so much in the silent run today. That was kind of strange. Our run was not difficult to convert from that position, and I made it more difficult than it needed to be. It was kind of cool though. I made it difficult in at least a cool way, you know. Nightmare Purity is always fun. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Oh no. There we go. Put a typo in Papa's username. But yeah, I'll be hanging out in Papa's chat. Be back tomorrow. Hopefully I can bring the silent streak to 13. I need to not be stressed out like this, or like that's not gonna work. If I'm stressed out like this, I'll just lose. Need to fix my mindset a little bit. For sure. But yeah, see you all then. GG's and goodbye.